WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's House Live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise unfiltered, speaks a mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067 on a Thursday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. Mostly sunny today. There is a, 40% chance of rain. High today of 92. Right now, 75.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Do you guys like John Mulaney?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I like him. Yeah,
he's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the news, but he's going to be the first comedian to perform at Wrigley Field.
Really?
Isn't that cool?
Okay.
Yeah. So he just made the announcement for his hometown. He's taken over Wrigley Field. And so he's going to be the first comedian to ever do so. But I mean, like Pearl Jam, Paul McCartney, they've all played there.
Yeah.
They said the big night is locked in for July 11th. So it's going to be right there, Wrigley Field. I'm like,
you got the field. Now sell them tickets.
That's huge.
He's been through some things.
Yeah, he has been some things.
He was like going to be the next Seinfeld and then drugs.
Jeez.
And he's open about it. He's like, man, I was lying to everybody.
Do they have a documentary on him?
I've just heard him do like long form sit down interviews. I don't know if they have a documentary or not.
Like they should have one on him. But yeah, he was talking about how he revealed it during the mid-game, during the Cubs and the Mets matchup. And so he was just very excited about it for the announcement. So July 11th. Rihanna and A$AP Rocky, I don't know if you saw that announcement yesterday.
They had a baby.
They had a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was weird because A$AP Rocky was like, "Oh, I have a feeling that this baby's going to be a girl," and then like hours later, there was the announcement of Rihanna giving birth to a girl. I'm like, okay.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, that's their first baby girl. They have 2 boys together, but it looks like she was born September 13th. She posted a photo of herself holding Rocky in a pink onesie, and so that was a big announcement yesterday.
Can you keep it a secret nowadays? The gender of the child?
I mean, I feel
with the ultrasounds and all that stuff, you gotta.
You could tell the doctor not to say anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just guard what they show you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, I just feel like Kylie Jenner still is the celebrity that hid it from everybody.
Yeah.
It was like nobody saw her for a year, and then all of a sudden she had a baby.
Hey, look.
Rihanna did pretty good. You only saw her when she wanted you to.
Yeah.
And she had that baby 10 days ago.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, the 13th.
Yeah.
So we're sitting here now telling you about it.
I'm thinking the baby was born yesterday.
No.
That's how late I am.
Yeah, the 13th. So 2 sons, RZA, Riot, and now Rocky.
Rocky.
I thought
Wow.
that was so cute. Leonardo DiCaprio.
The guys from Wu-Tang said that she should call it ODB.
Oh my gosh. Because
Old Dirty Bastard.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
Oh my gosh, I can't. So it's hard to imagine Leonardo DiCaprio with a different name, but I guess it almost happened. So his father, George, is a mix of Italian and German. And I guess DiCaprio is an Italian last name. But what they're saying is that his dad suggested Lenny Williams. I'm like, I cannot see Leonardo DiCaprio being Lenny Williams.
See, Leonardo DiCaprio has a little spring to
I
it.
know.
Like you're supposed to be somebody with a name like that.
I know. Yeah.
Lenny Williams worked at the plant.
Right. He robbed 7-Elevens.
Lenny Williams is like the substitute teacher that's coming in today. So he even had headshots made. And it was like, it said the Lenny Williams on it or whatever. But Leo says that his dad tore up the headshots with the fake name and said, like, over my dead body. And so they changed his name. So
is that his birth name, Leonardo DiCaprio?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, it's not?
I don't know what his birth name is.
yeah.
I mean, would it be Leonardo DiCaprio?
I mean,
his stage name would be Lenny Williams.
In Hollywood, it's not always like Charlie Sheen's not Charlie Sheen's name.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to look that up. Chat GPT will tell me in a second.
Seriously. I don't know. Also, Cardi B, she is opening up a lot because obviously she's got new music and everything like that.
I saw that.
But did you
About
her butt crack?
The smelly.
Yes. So she was on they call her Daddy podcast, and that girl gets every single interview, the Call Her Daddy podcast. But she was talking about how somebody made up the fact that her BBL stinks.
Yep. And that's why I broke up with
somebody, meaning her ex-husband, or no, Stefan Diggs was also the one that fueled that rumor too. But her ex-husband is the one that started it, and then also, and like they fueled that rumor. But yeah, she was like, I don't understand how a BBL would stink. It's not like you're ratting and you got open wounds. So she did actually talk about that rumor about her BBL.
Let me stop a second. Let me tell y'all.
She's wild.
She brought it up herself. It wasn't the question was kind of alluded to that point. She said, on another thing, let me tell y'all about the rumor that my BBL stank.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, do you remember when she got that $13,000 diamond butt crack piercing?
Yeah.
Remember me telling you about that? She even posted a picture about it or whatever, but she said, unfortunately, she lost it a month later. She was looking around. Yeah. $13,000 diamond that she got pierced in her butt crack. And she was looking around everywhere. Yeah. And she said, I was looking at my pants and my panties and stuff. And
I was in the toilet somewhere.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said it went down the toilet and she flushed it.
And people want to know why we can't have nice things.
Right.
Seriously, $13,000. Could you imagine?
Some people can't get the car fixed. You got a $13,000 butt crack
that you just flushed.
Right. And you wonder why we look at celebrities and go, by the way, Leonardo DiCaprio's real name is Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Perfect.
So
Leonardo Wilhelm DiCaprio.
Wilhelm.
That sounds like a prince. He should be royal.
Wilhelm. He pretty much is Hollywood royalty.
Right.
All right. What we do yesterday? You want to know? We'll tell you next on Johnny's House.
Music Festival.
6:21 on a Thursday. It is Johnny's house. Sunny, 40% chance of rain. 92 is the high. It is 75 right now. Man, I was exhausted yesterday. I mean, like zombie-like. Got out of here, tried to take a nap, but then the kid decided he wanted to leave tutoring early, so I had to get up and pick him up. I've watched this thing grow in my backyard inside the pool. There's a garden area. And it turned out to be an ant mound.
Uh-oh.
And I looked into it, and there was millions of them. I ain't exaggerating. And I just want to go kill them. There's a million of them. So I looked it up. They say they hate citrus. So I took a couple oranges, opened them up, put them on top of the mound, come back, they moved them.
They moved the oranges.
Yeah, moved the oranges.
Yeah, because they work together.
Yeah, they did move it.
Yeah, ants are good, man.
So I got those little ant traps, the little black ones you put them on there, went on the cruise, came back, moved those too. So I said, I got to do what I got to do.
Circle of life, baby.
So I just started spraying. And then I went away, and they all committed suicide and jumped in the pool. There was a million.
Wow.
It was crazy.
I think ants can live in water though. Like, so they probably jumped in to try to like
Watch
thinking they're in nature. Because
Yeah.
if you watch floods,
Yes.
that's what you have to look out for.
They
It's
put
just
together-
giant islands of ants that move.
So I went back last night, and they were trying to rebuild. I'm like, I don't want to set it on fire.
Mhm.
So I had to deal with that. That's why my kid called this morning. Dad, I saw an ant. How many? One. What was it? In my wall. On my wall.
Uh-oh.
I killed it.
That's
I'm
where
like,
it starts.
I know. So now I got to get an exterminator because they probably saw he went to that house right there.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Go get him. Ants are very smart,
They
man.
are.
They moved the orange.
They work together.
Yeah.
If we can learn from ants.
Ray, how was yours?
It was good. Very long. So I left here.
I was trying to
and
find you in the parking lot. You must have been getting dressed.
So we were gonna ride around this area, but then Steve was like, I can't get the bike in the truck by
Yeah.
myself. So I just went over to Channel 6. So if you're over by John Young Parkway and
Yeah.
you saw two people riding a tandem bike, that was us
Okay.
practicing down John Young. So we just did that for a little bit, and then I went home and showered, and then I came back here because I did the Jim Colbert show last night.
And how was that?
It was good. It was fun. They had a lot of people in. They had like the Pet Alliance in.
Okay.
So I saw a cute little dog, and then Tom and Dan came in.
Did they really?
And
Nice.
yeah, so I saw a lot of people
I love those guys.
yesterday.
They're good people, man.
It was a good time.
Wow. I'm trying to look it up while you were talking, that they had something like 500 entries until the thing that you got to do.
Yeah.
And only 30 or 50 got picked?
Yes.
30. So that's why people are asking me, did you make the cut? Because I just
figured anybody was in.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, you had to
No.
like qualify, then you had to go through like a questioning process.
I had
and then you had
no idea. I'm like, why y'all keep asking me if Ray made the cut? She gonna be there. And I was like, they mentioned today how many people auditioned and how many people got on. I'm like, damn.
That's why I'm so shocked, because I'm like,
Damn.
why? God.
Ray's like, I ain't gonna practice. We ain't gonna get it. We got a 1 in 30 and a 500 chance to get in. I ain't
Well,
getting
we
in.
got the 3D like video of what the track looks
Yeah,
like.
I saw that.
And so, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not going to say we're a little confident, but we feel good about it. I'm feeling good.
I've seen videos and good luck because it looks
it's-
so hard.
I know.
Because if you fall in, you're gonna smell like swamp water.
Yeah, I know.
B, how about you, bro?
It was long, man.
Was
I was here much longer than I anticipated.
Yep.
And then I got home and I'm like, I'm going to take a little nap. And I slept through 2 alarms.
Woo.
And then I got up and I'm like, man, I'm ready to go back to bed already. I just can't. I can't get my body back right.
Yeah.
We're cruising like we're kids again.
And we've been gone for so long.
Yep.
It feels like. So it's
Yep.
like, and I have stuff around the house I got to do, but I
Yep.
didn't do any of it. I just sat
Mhm.
around the house with the little dog all day.
Okay.
That's good.
My wife cooked up some chicken parmesan. She had to.
Nice.
She wanted to make it for whatever reason, and she killed it. So
Okay.
we did that and just watched a little TV, watched some Judge Judy, and then I was like, man, 8:00, I'm going to bed.
I told Brian I went to bed at 7:30.
Oh, good for you.
Conversation with my girl. How you doing? You have a good day? Yeah. You sound tired. I am. Well, just go to bed. All right. Good night. Bye.
Yeah.
Take a special kind of person to deal with that mess, man. All right, listen, when we come back, we're going to talk about the time that you had to, what is that? The time? You leaving your home.
Time you leave your house
gotcha,
and the time you get home
gotcha,
from your
yeah.
house.
I'm still getting into the.
No, it's all right.
I'm sitting there going, what the hell is that? Oh, yeah. When you leave and what time you get home, we'll get there, y'all. It's Johnny's house. that's Benson Boone. This is Johnny's House. 638, 92 is our high, 75 now, 40% chance of rain and some sunshine. So, Ray, you and Kim were talking about, you were talking to some parents, and they were talking about when they leave, when they come home.
Yeah, so we were just talking about, because, like, obviously we're here in the mornings while the majority of people, they have to drop off their kids and get them ready for school and everything. So we were talking about, like, parents that leave the house at, like, 7:15, 7:30.
Yeah.
And then by the time they get home from picking up the kids after work and then traffic and all that stuff, they don't get home until 6:30, 7 o'clock.
So they're leaving from 7 to 6:30.
Yeah. So I'm like, God, I just like, I hate that that's the way of life nowadays for the majority of people.
And some people, after they get the kids sick, they got to go out and do a little part-time.
Yeah.
To pay the bills.
Yeah. Or you got to get home and you got to cook dinner. You got to do homework. And then there's like no time to do anything.
There's no, and I'm trying to think how we used to do it back in the day. We had family time.
Yeah.
You know, you ate dinner, you hung out with the family a little bit, and then you went to bed. Now there's no family time.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, because maybe we didn't have as much homework then. It had to be something had to be.
Something was a give or take. Like,
something was that way. Wow. So, Ray, for you, what time you leave? What time you get back?
I mean, luckily for me, I can go pick up the kids at dismissal and I can have them at home. So like, I feel like I can't even talk about the situation because I feel bad.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like I'm rubbing it in people's faces that I get to pick them up, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
See,
I can't.
I'm 3:30. I leave the house and I'll get home around 11:30 and then I have to go back and pick up the kid. And then, so there's like a gap.
Yours is in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gap. But then I have to pick up the kid, cook, make sure he eats, make sure everything is done. So, but I can imagine, I don't want to imagine going all the way through.
Yeah.
At least I get a window, just a small window.
Yeah, like today I'll pick up the kids at dismissal and then they have practice at 5:30.
Yeah.
And so it's like from, I don't even know, for like an hour and a half, they can do their homework, have like a snack before practice. But then they got to go to practice and then they got to come home and then get ready for bed.
There's no loving time.
Yeah.
B, how about you, man?
Well, I don't have the kid to deal with anymore because he's
Yeah.
grown. But like I leave the house at 2:30 and I usually get home around 2. So I'm 12. I'm the 7 to 7 out of the house usually. So maybe one day a week I can cut out of here a little earlier. But back in the day,
when the kid was in,
I would do the same thing. I would just have the 2 until about 4 to myself, and then I'd go take him to football practice. So I'd get the little 2-hour break in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But then by the time I got home from football practice back in the day, it'd be 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So then it was just eat and go to bed. But yeah, I'm about almost on any given, on an average for the week, I'm out 10 hours a day, 2:30 in the morning till 1:32 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's just the way it works.
When I had to go pick up the kid in the car line, like not this year because he stays later, I'd be sleeping up in there.
Yeah, I used to do that.
I just
used to set my alarm, take a nap in the car line.
Yeah.
And wake up going, this is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, I'm already planning on taking a nap in the car today. I have to.
So one of the teachers that were running the car line one time came in.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm fine. I'm just trying to catch some sleep, lady.
Please, man, I got the dark glasses on.
But isn't that sad? Like, we shouldn't be living life like this.
Everybody, that's what you got to do. You got to do. That's what you got to do. I mean, and a lot of people, in the term, I mean, people use it all the time, but you got to do what you got to do.
Well, and a lot of it is you build a lifestyle, then you have to maintain it. Like, you could go, live in the wilderness and not do that if you want
That's
to.
true.
Well, I can homeschool, but I ain't trying to teach that kid.
You can do all that stuff if you want, but I mean,
can't.
nobody wants that. So, and then, unfortunately, because life's expensive, you got to chase it.
So now everybody walk around the world just tired.
Yeah.
Everybody's tired all the time. I want to hear from you. What is the time you leave the house and what time do you head home? Gonna hook somebody up with some Wonderwork 4-pack. Let your imagination run wild. We are going to hook you up. And if you want to go, you can visit wonderworkorlando.com and learn more. But we got a 4-pack for you, but you got to tell us from the time you leave to the time that you get home. 407-919-1067-877, 919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live streamers, good morning. And we'll throw it up on social media and read what you write. But you got to tell us from the time you leave to the time you get home. Tell us those hours. We're going to hook somebody up with Wonderwork, a 4-pack of tickets just for you. Call us on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station on a Thursday, 6:54. It is Johnny's house. 40% chance of rain. Otherwise, sun going to be shining, getting up to about 92, 75 right now. I want to find out what time you leave the house and what time do you get home? Because a lot of you are staying away from home a lot. From St. Cloud, Jenna, hello.
Hi, good morning.
All right. We're gonna hook somebody up with some WonderWorks 4-packs. I want to find out from you what time you leave, what time you get home.
So I leave for work at 6 a.m. and I drive to Orlando, so it's about an hour. Work all day, get out at 3:30, and then I'm literally the Uber driver of my kids. So I'm zigzagging back and forth between gymnastics and then taking the other one to dance and then the other one to swim team. And then I try to fit a workout at the Lakefront Inn at some point in between that.
Wow.
9 p.m.
Wow. So when y'all get home, it's 9. What do you do about dinner and all that stuff?
So my husband's very good. He's usually helping me out. So he'll have dinner already. Sometimes he brings it into me at gymnastics and I'll eat while I'm there waiting at gymnastics.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I would too.
Home, pack lunches.
Hey, if you're driving the kids around all like that, oh yeah, you're going to have dinner because I ain't driving them.
Oh yeah. No, it'd be
dinner
expensive
ready.
to eat out every day. So yeah, he'll bring it in for us and we'll eat it in the car.
Wow. But imagine if you were like a single parent, you know, like that. Oh
I know. Goodness. I know. I'm so thankful for him.
Wow. Good man.
He is.
Because he's sitting at home talking about, but out there fighting that traffic.
Yeah, I live in my car for sure.
For real. Jenna, you hold on a second. From Kissimmee, Alea, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. What time you leave? What time you get home?
I leave at 4 in the morning and I don't get home until 9:30 or 10 o'clock at night.
And what are you doing?
At 4, I run to go do Pilates. I'm very grateful my husband doesn't have to go in until 6. So I actually get my time in for me. And I come home, get my 2 high schoolers up for school, and then rush to get my elementary to cross country by 6:40. And then I come home, I do side business, so I get all my orders out. And then by the time you know it's time to pick up my kids, run them to drill team, run them to track, run them to football practice, and do all that. I actually have an electric cooler that stays in my car that we pack sandwiches in, everything in. Keep the drinks cold so we have something on the go.
Man, my kid was like, Dad, there's something wrong with that sandwich. Oh, that was from last week. Throw that sandwich.
Right. Got a little life on it.
Daddy was a little tired. Throw that sandwich. Wow. Ray, what they say?
A lot of people says like 13 something hours. Somebody leaves at 6:05. They don't get home until about 7:40. I leave at 6:20 for work and get home around 5:15. There's no time for anything. I leave at 7:30, get home around 6:40.
Yes. Be what they say.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. And a wreck need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of answers, most of them all day. A lot of them 12 hours. Someone said they actually leave at 7:15 and get home by 4:30, but that's because they took a pay cut once they had their kid become of age. They're like, look, I just stepped back.
Yeah.
Like,
I had to do that.
I speak to a lot of moms that leave like an hour early whenever their kids have practice just to get them there. And they take like a pay cut. Yeah.
The pay cut to do that. Well, Jenna, if you can schedule it in here, we got your WonderWorks 4-pack just for you. Ray, what's going on?
Jimmy Kimmel broke his own record yesterday.
We'll find out about it in about 3 minutes right here on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so obviously, a lot of people talking about Jimmy Kimmel Tuesday night's monologue. His first back from the suspension from ABC, 19 million views.
Wow.
19 million views as of last night. So that breaks Jimmy's record for monologue videos. What they're saying, the previous number one for him was when he delivered his 8 years ago when he delivered his son with the birth and heart disease and everything. So everybody watched that one. That was 14 million views. So he went up from 14 million views to 19 million views.
Is this
Tuesday
on YouTube?
night. Yes, on YouTube.
I watched the full 28 minutes on YouTube yesterday. It was good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like Jimmy Kimmel's delivery. He's really good.
Yeah, and I think that's what a lot of people did, because once you started hearing about it yesterday too, you would like go to YouTube and you would watch it because you only heard like clips throughout the day if you didn't see it live. But Jimmy typically draws in between 1.6 million viewers on ABC is what they said.
Okay.
But the network is expecting a lot more than that from obviously Tuesday's show.
Well, the thing is, what's the difference between Tuesday and Wednesday? How many people came back?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you sustained it after that.
Yeah.
Well, I think like 35% of the country can't get it because 2 companies,
Sinclair and Nexstar,
didn't pick it back up.
Yeah, so
it will be lower than usual. But I mean, they still are. I think out of the 250 markets, he's still available in most of them.
Yep. Yeah. So Sinclair and Nexstar were the stations. So that's about 20% of ABC's affiliates, those 2.
Okay.
So we'll see how those numbers keep for him.
Okay.
K-pop Demon Hunters has finished its Netflix run.
Oh.
So yeah, they finally aren't number one for Netflix. So what they're saying, it ended on September 19th. It was released back in June 20th.
Okay.
And so it's been number one since June 20th to September 19th.
Well, everybody want to see it, saw it.
I know. So
they've seen it.
Netflix, for what they're saying, the record views for 91 days of streaming. It now has 325 million views. So it's the most of any movie or TV show on the platform.
Really?
So it beat out Red Notice. And then the other season was Squid Games season 1, which was like the most watched. So obviously Squid Game season 1 had 265 million. They definitely went past that with 325 million.
Good, yeah.
I know. And Netflix is also reportedly, they're considering like a trilogy, a live action remake, a stage show.
They can ride that one to the bank.
A new animated short.
Cereal.
Yeah. It's going to be
you name it, they got
cereal, pasta, all of that. They don't
I
do
know.
lunch, they don't do lunch.
And I don't know if you saw.
They would if they did. They'd already be out if they did.
Yeah. Yesterday, I don't know if you saw, but they came out with like the top rated Halloween costumes. Obviously, that's number one.
Really?
K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah. Kelsey Ballerini is done with everybody speculating about her breakup with Chase Stokes. So she's broken her silence following her split with Chase Stokes. And she technically didn't really say anything, but she did post a clip where she was listening to Ariana Grande's song, Shut Up. And she was rubbing her temples. So basically she was just saying, everybody just stop speculating. And obviously people have a lot of things to say about gossip and speculation.
That's how you have a classy breakup. You know what? We just no longer see each other.
Yeah.
There's nothing else to see.
She can't be surprised though. Like they definitely put it out there. They posted so much about each other all the time. People are going to ask and talk. And I mean, that's
the thing.
kind of the other side of the coin when you do that.
Yeah, they definitely seemed like they were like obsessed with each other for a very long time. And then it kind of just like abruptly ended for the people that were following them. So that's why.
But you know, for Hollywood, they had a very long relationship.
They did.
Yeah.
They really did. So unfortunately, a lot of people are a little sad about their breakup. So that's why she had to say something.
And she said, shut up.
She basically said, just shut up.
Hey, I thought it was nice. I was like, look, that's a former bar back from Chillers.
Yes.
He landed Kelsey Ballerini.
That's
Come
right.
on,
That's
Seriously.
right. Yeah, now he's on colognes.
Yeah, now he's like the face of Aqua de Gio. He used to be the bar back at Chillers. Come on now.
That's called the come up right
That's
there.
the American dream
That's
right
right there, man. What's trending? We'll do it next on Johnny's House. 7:08 is Johnny's house. Looking for a sunny day, but there's still a slight chance of rain at 40%. Looking for a high today of 92.75 right now. All right, B, what's trending, man?
Well, this happened yesterday. Florida's accepting applications for $60 million worth of grants to be distributed through the Florida Cancer Innovation Fund.
Okay.
The governor, Ron DeSantis, announced it yesterday. He said, we could be the difference maker. He wants researchers and innovators to apply for the funding. So it's like grants that you could use to help with research.
Okay.
So he and his wife, Casey, were at the University of South Florida in Tampa yesterday, and they said we need more research, more innovation. And so those grants are going to focus on prevention through nutrition and lifestyle changes. They said about 40% of cancer cases are preventable through lifestyle changes, including nutrition.
Okay.
So they want, if you are an innovator, if you got something you want to apply for a grant, $60 million is up for grabs from the state to help fight cancer.
Maybe create a way to get the message out there.
Yeah, anything.
For real.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's freaking out over prices of groceries. The American consumer.
Damn right.
They say the grocery cost has gone up just a little bit more. 1 month gain of about 0.6%, which doesn't seem like much, but groceries are now 2.7% higher than they were a year ago. It's 30% higher than before the pandemic. And they say it's not really the trade policies that have done it. It's drought and extreme weather. They're major causes of current prices of like coffee, beef, fresh produce, the stuff that you buy on a regular basis. That's what you feel it the most on. So it's drought and extreme weather were the major causes of the current prices, but up 30% since before the pandemic.
You know how if you lose weight, you can tell by the size of your jeans and how they fit?
Yeah.
You can tell the grocery expenses by the number of bags that you bring home.
Yes.
Like, wait a minute, I spent $100. I used to have 6 bags.
And you're buying the same thing. Because I still need this.
And I only got 3 bags.
Right. It's crazy. And Ray mentioned it in celebrity news. Spirit just dropped their list of top costumes for the year. K-pop Demon Hunters is number 1 on the list. Wow. They say everyone wants to dress as the group Huntrix. So what is it? Rumi, Myra, and Zoe are the big ones.
Well, you know they're going to come out with these sexy K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, yeah.
Well, with anime, it's not far off.
Yeah.
They actually probably have to tone it down.
Like
oh, really?
Crop tops. And,
That's kind of what anime is. So for kids, they're probably toning it down as it is.
Okay.
Witches, they say, are back because of Wicked. So that's back. Heroes, they say that's a big deal because of Fantastic Four. Plus, there's 30 new Spider-Man styles, they say, across the multiverse. And Miles Morales is one of the big ones, and Spider-Girl. They have their own line of Pink-O-Ween collection. So if you don't want to be something scary, they're kind of pinking up everything. So traditional Halloween looks, but pink.
Okay.
Like glamming it up.
That's the first time I've heard of that.
Yeah, so that's big on their list. They say a lot of the traditional nightmare stuff, like evil clowns, stuff like that. They say Squid Games is big.
So, because season 2.
Yeah.
So a lot of the tracksuits.
Yeah.
With the masks. And they say if
those are easy too. Yeah. They're very easy.
And if you're doing a family thing, they have a whole bunch of stuff that's out. Like Star Wars is still big. Jurassic Park's still big. But they said some of the big ones, Happy Gilmore 2.
Oh, good. I can see that, like the caddy.
Right. And whole families are dressing up as characters from Happy Gilmore 2. And they have a whole bunch of them that you can pick from. So,
and Halloween's going to be big. It's on Friday night?
Yeah.
It's on a Friday night.
Yeah. So that's your list of the top ones if you want to do one of those or avoid those so you don't look like everybody else.
But don't do anything that's going to get you beat up on the street.
Yes.
Don't do that.
There's a lot going on in the news.
There's a lot of stuff happening in the world today.
You know what? Just do the Demon Hunters. How about that?
All right. It's time for the throwback game. That's where we ask questions from back in the day, 4 different categories: movie premises, music, pop trivia, and TV. And today, very big prize. Very, very big prize today. A pair of tickets to see Ed Sheeran Loop Tour at the Raymond James Studio on 11/7/26. And all you have to do is get the most right. Play before, first-time players. Now it's time to call. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Ed Sheeran tickets, throwback game. You want to play? You need to call now, and we'll play next on Johnny's House. 727, Orlando's number one hit music station. On a Thursday, it's Johnny's house. Sunny and a 40% chance of rain. 92. Did we get our Doppler back? Or your Doppler still being charged?
The Doppler is in maintenance mode.
Oh, it's still being worked on. Man.
I don't know how to answer that.
Ray didn't bring a watch today. So.
Tomorrow, the Doppler will be back in full force to kick off your weekend.
So we'll just say 75.
There you go.
Sounds good right now. All right, it is time to play a throwback game as we ask you questions, 4 different categories from back in the day. You win today, we're going to hook you up a pair of tickets to see Ed Sheeran, a Loop Tour at the Raymond James Stadium, 11/7/26. We must meet our contestants calling in from Kissimmee. Hey, Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Lindsay, you played the game before?
No.
Never. This is your first time?
First time. I play in my car.
Really? Yes. You sound asleep. You all right?
Yeah, I was a little tired. I woke up at 5 to get my kids to school, so you know.
And then you say, I'm just going to go ahead and call this radio station, go ahead and win these tickets and go back to bed. That's the goal.
No, I'm going to work.
Oh, you're going to work?
But I'll take those tickets.
You take those tickets. Well, okay, we want to give them to you, but now what we have to do is you got to play the game, okay?
Thanks for waiting for 20 minutes.
Yeah, we appreciate you waiting.
No problem. No problem.
All right, now, these movie premises, they all star Morgan Freeman. Listen closely. The title is in there, okay?
Okay.
All right, what movie is this? 2 detectives, a rookie and a veteran, hunt a serial killer who uses the 7 deadly sins as his motive.
7 deadly sins. Deadly sins.
No, you took out the right answer. It's 7.
You went the wrong way.
You went the wrong way. All right, how about this one? 2 terminally ill men escape from a cancer ward, head off on the road trip with a bucket list to do before they die.
Bucket list.
There you go. All right, B, let's do some music.
All right, title or artist. Either one works.
Aguilera.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
All right, how about this one? Also very easy, I think. Yes.
All right. Halfway through, you got 3 points. The challenging part of the game, Miss Ray.
Okay, The Simple Life was a long-running show featuring Nicole Richie and who working regular jobs?
Paris Hilton.
Yes.
Good. Look at you. All right, Lindsay.
Okay, what music game series let players use instrument controllers to simulate being in a band?
Guitar Hero.
Good job.
Man, that game used to be hot.
Yeah.
I used to love it. And then they came out with
Rock Band.
Rock Band.
Band.
Then they had the drums.
Uh-huh. All right, B.
All right, some TV questions. This one from the 80s. Who played Alex P. Keaton on the show Family Ties? He was also Marty McFly in Back to the Future.
You know.
Oh,
Lindsay,
man, the name is there.
It's right there.
I don't know. Oh.
You don't know?
No, I'm going to be honest. I don't know.
Michael J. Fox.
Mom. Okay.
All right. On the name, what was the name of the coffee shop where the friends always hung out in the show Friends?
Y'all going to kill me. I didn't watch Friends.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you got that wrong, too.
Central Perk.
All right. That's okay.
Okay.
You finished with 5, though. Okay? Not bad.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
You're in the running.
Now, who say they can get more? Calling us from Apopka. Let's say good morning to Eric. Hey, Eric.
Hey, how are you doing?
All right, Eric, you played the game before?
I did.
And how'd you do last time?
Last time I lost.
Oh, you lost.
I played it more than once.
Okay. And how'd you do the last round we just played?
I got them all right.
Ooh.
Oh,
all right. Well, now we need 6. Okay. Okay.
Oh, perfect.
All right. These movies star Morgan Freeman, an old Jewish woman and an African-American chauffeur in the South. Their relationship grow and improve over years, even though all he's doing is driving Miss Daisy.
Driving Miss Daisy.
There you go. A whiny news reporter is given a chance to step into God's shoes and become Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty.
There you go. 2 for 2. B.
All right, title or artist.
I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight. Finally doing me and it feels so right.
Eric.
Solo.
No.
Riding solo.
No.
Well, it is riding
Riding
solo,
solo.
but you had already said
It's
solo.
solo.
And I already
Yeah,
said no,
no.
so sorry.
I'm sorry.
How about this one, though?
This girls like you roll around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you.
Eric.
Adam Levine, Coldplay.
Adam Levine and Coldplay, Brian. You don't know about that one, do you? You don't know nothing about that one, boy.
I gotta throw this at you. It is Adam Levine. He's the lead singer of Maroon 5. But it's not him solo. It's Maroon 5.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, we can do better now.
Hate
We
to
can
be
do
a
better.
stickler,
We
but-
can do better. We can do better.
I gotta be fair.
All right, Miss Ray.
Okay, what MTV reality show featured the lives of high schoolers in Laguna Beach, California?
Laguna Beach.
Good job.
All right,
There
okay.
you go. Back on
Okay.
track.
All right.
Whew. Okay, what 2000s pop group was made up of Nicole Scherzinger and backup dancers and singers?
Pussycat Dolls.
Good job.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
All right. So some TV questions for you. This one from the 80s. Which 80s TV show starred a talking car named Kit?
Knight Rider.
Knight Rider's
All
correct.
right. Right now it's a tie. This
Ooh.
is for the win,
Ooh.
Eric.
Who played Buffy in the TV series Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Get the wheel out.
Michelle.
Talk your way through it.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
I hear the trombone.
Michelle.
It's Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Dang it.
Or Galar, if you're fancy. Unfortunate.
It's a tie, and we go to the wheel. If you can bring up Lindsay there.
Which line is she on?
Line 2.
Line 2. Line 2. Gonna be over
There
here.
you go.
There you go.
Lindsay, it's a tie. We got to bring out the wheel. All right.
Hey.
All right. Bring it out the wheel.
All right.
So she's on 2, right?
She is.
Okay.
She's on line 2.
All right, guys.
And he's on 3. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Wheel is spinning.
It is
Wheel
not
is
up
spinning.
to us. It is not up to us. It is the wheel, and the wheel is
Line 2.
Lindsay. Congratulations, Eric. You're 0 for 2.
No way! I never win. Oh my god!
You won. Well, you didn't win. Eric lost.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
Right. It's a 50-50 shot.
Well, Lindsay, congratulations. You got a pair of tickets to see Ed Sheeran Loop Tour, Raymond J. Stadium, 11/7/26. Okay.
Okay, thank you guys.
Eric, you got to play again, man. You can't just be 0-2. Okay.
I'm not 0-2. I was going for my 10th win.
Oh, yeah. He's just on a 2-game losing streak.
Oh. All right, then don't call back. All right, look.
Take a break.
Take a break.
No, you can call back.
Anytime. When we come back, we're going to talk about your money on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, 738. It is 75 now, getting up to 92. 40% chance of rain and sunny. All right, we said we're going to talk about your money. Brian, what does half Americans say?
They say they're stressed out about their current emergency savings amount. So 64% say they're trying to build up some. It's their top priority, but it's really hard. And 32% of us don't have an emergency savings fund at all to fall back on. $400 is the limit that they say most people could absorb. If something hit any over $400, they'd be in trouble.
Wow. So we want to find out, are you one of those that's stressing out about an emergency fund? Because one thing in life, you can definitely guarantee an emergency will pop up. It will. I got an emergency fund. I got it set up, and I didn't really start thinking that way till I had a kid. Because for me, when it was just me by myself, I just dealt with it. I break out a credit card.
Right.
Yeah.
Mine was an emergency credit card that I would hold to the side. But then at that point, you got to start thinking about another life. So, I have one. So, Ray, you got an emergency fund?
I do have an emergency fund, and it's kind of the same thing. Like after I had kids, and I was like, okay, I really need to have something to fall back on.
Yeah.
And then when I got a divorce, I was like, okay, now I really need to, because I don't have a second income.
Yes.
Just in case. So yeah, I do have it. Now I do have credit cards as well that I've racked up too.
Okay.
That I'm paying off, but I do keep something to the side just.
I think when kids are involved, you start worrying about them.
Yeah.
When you're by yourself, I wouldn't want to, but I can stay at a friend's house for a while or do that and the other. With the kids, you're like, I got them in tow.
Oh yeah. I mean, I could live with my parents until, my kids have kids.
Yeah.
My parents would be like, all right, everybody's welcome.
Everybody come on in. B, how about you, man?
Look at you nerds. No, I don't have an emergency saving fund.
Y'all saving. Y'all nerdy.
Bunch of dorks.
What's wrong with
But
y'all?
it's weird to say that I have an emergency fund when I also have credit card bills.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're supposed to pay off all your credit card bills and then build your emergency fund, I think. I don't know. It depends on, I guess, who you listen to. I don't have one. I do have a credit card with a $22,000 limit that's in a box.
Yeah.
That's like locked up. I don't touch it. I don't want it if anything were to happen, but I would have to pay an interest rate on that. But if something happens, I could go, open the box and get it.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, I do have like retirement savings in an emergency, but I don't have like a savings. I don't.
Yeah. When I think of emergency, because here's the thing, from one who had to have surgery, cash.
Up front.
They want some cash.
Even with insurance. Yeah.
This is before you even get up in there.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, you need the surgery. Well, we need blank. I was thinking like, what if I ain't had it?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have had it. I wouldn't have gotten the surgery if I didn't have that upfront.
No, I mean, they would have just hounded you for some money and put it on your credit and all that stuff. I mean, which a lot of people don't even pay attention to anymore.
Dang. All right, so we want to find out from you. Are you one? Are you like the half American? You're stressed because you don't have an emergency fund, or do you have one? Hit us up 407-919-1067 877-919-1067. I'm going to give somebody Petrified Forest. It's going to be happening. Highway 436, Altamont Spring. If you want to get tickets to a Petrified Forest, you can do that at petrifiedforest.com, and it's opening on Friday, October 3rd. You've heard us talk about it for years. It's cool. Been a night there. We're going to go back again and do something special, but all you got to do is let us know. Yes, I do, or I'm like half of the country. I am a little worried or stressed out because I don't have an emergency fund. 407-919-1067 877-919-1067 XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media. This is where you can contact us. We want to hear from you. And the Petrified Forest tickets up for grabs. You got to call us right now. You are listening to Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house on a Thursday, 7:53, and expected to be sunny today. 40% chance of rain. 92 is a high, and it's still holding at 75. 50% of the country worry about not having enough emergency savings. We want to find out if you're one of those that think that way, and we're going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to a Petrified Forest. Let's go to Bellevue and talk to Jocelyn. Hey, Jocelyn.
Hey, good morning.
And where's Bellevue?
So it's between Summerfield and Ocala. Past the villages.
Okay.
Oh, so it's a pretty big town, huh? No, I know I was being sarcastic. All right.
We've only been out here for a few months, so.
And you like it?
It's all right.
Are y'all running from something?
No, we just couldn't afford anything in Lake County.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Heard that.
So just stay in Bellevue. Believe me, the city's about to grow around you. Believe that.
I'm sure.
All right. Do you have emergency savings?
We did. We had about $1,500 saved up. And then we bought the first house, and a lot of that money went into bed for our child, cleaning supplies, and just literally the basics.
Well, some people consider that emergency. You had to have those things, right?
Yeah. It just hurts.
Yeah.
Listen, anytime you gotta spend money hurts. Anytime. All right, you hold on a second. Let's go and talk to Stephanie Orlando. Stephanie, good morning.
Good morning.
Do you have emergency savings?
I do. Yes, we do. And I give all the credit to my husband.
Okay, what made you decide to do that?
Because I was financially illiterate
Mm-hmm.
before I met him.
Yeah.
And I was the type where I was like, oh, I don't have any money. Let me just put it on a credit card. And unfortunately, that's how a lot of people think. And it's sad.
Yes. And we talk about that now instead of all this math. You got to teach kids to pass the test so the school can get funding. Give them everyday math that they're going to need.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Because I watched a lot of YouTube. Once I started understanding how all the finances and credit cards and all this stuff works, I was like, oh, it's not as hard as people assume. It's very simple, but it's just the way that we're just brainwashed into thinking that we need to buy stuff when we really don't.
You really don't.
And so you really don't. You really don't. And there are ways of actually, saving money. Because thankfully for him, we are very comfortable, and I absolutely love him for it.
He put you in a position where you're like, you know what? That's one worry I don't have to worry about.
Need versus want.
Yes.
We're 37 and we have zero debt. Zero.
Very good.
When I say zero, I mean zero. And so it's all because of him. And I wish more people would understand that you really don't need to spend the money. You can save it.
Yeah, you can say no to all those stuff.
You can make some money, have him teach people.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah.
From Claremont, Ashley, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. You got emergency savings?
I do not. I'm actually just moving back in with my parents to be able to save money.
Yeah.
I got 2 kids. I'm a single mom. I've been on a single income household for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
It's a struggle.
It is.
It's an absolute struggle.
And
so no, I don't. I don't even have credit cards. That's how bad it is. I'm scared.
Well, you know what? Are you going to Petrified Forest?
Be scared about something else for a change.
Exactly.
There's no bills in the forest.
Nothing. You hold on. Be what they're saying over there.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. A lot of people have just under $500 max, but a lot of people have none. Someone said, I am 27, single income household, but no kids. That's the trick. And they have 7 months of an emergency fund
look at
set up.
that.
That's great.
Okay,
but it's much easier to do when you don't have kids.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on. Ray, what's up?
The NFL refused to give Taylor Swift what she wanted.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
That story on the way on Johnny's house.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So obviously the question about Taylor Swift performing at the Super Bowl for the halftime show, everybody's going to constantly bring it up. Like, when is she going to do it? Is she going to do it this year? Well, it looks like the speculation about her possibly performing at the Super Bowl has now come to an end because of what industry insiders are saying.
You know, them industry insiders know everything.
They know.
The speculation here is that, the NFL they don't pay the Super Bowl performers the halftime performances.
And a lot of them lose money.
Yes.
Right. They pay the production cost, but that's it.
Yeah. And Taylor Swift was not okay with that. So she demanded that the NFL let her reserve full ownership of her performance while also asking for slots to advertise for her own projects during the show.
Damn.
Yeah. So,
girl.
That's what they're saying as of right now. So Taylor Swift turned down the offer after NFL refused to meet her demands.
She said, okay, bye.
So she wasn't, what they're saying though, is that an executive said that she wasn't asking for favors. She was asking for respect.
Yeah.
Because she knows her value,
Absolutely.
obviously.
Yeah.
The NFL, however, did not agree to her terms. So that is kind of like the abrupt end for this year.
She doesn't need the exposure.
No.
She doesn't need the boost in streaming. She doesn't need any of that stuff.
No.
She said, now, if I really want to get my man, I know my man play in the NFL, but if I really wanted to get y'all, I would do a live halftime show on my own on another network.
Seriously, oh my God. Could you imagine?
Could easily do it.
It would people would go, they'd leave and come back.
Yes, they would.
They would come back.
Now, if you can somehow guarantee my man gets to play in the game.
Or his team. Or his team makes it.
Maybe then I could be there.
I wonder if that was part of her demands.
Right, if you make sure that my man's in that game.
To reflect her value.
You know.
Yeah. So she wasn't about to hand over anything for free as such as their free performance. So obviously they're not part of that fight.
Yes.
This year at least.
That's the sad thing when somebody knows their worth, boy.
Yeah.
You get none.
So Cardi B, obviously we were just talking about her. She was on the Call Her Daddy podcast. You could hear it on the iHeartRadio app, talking about her BBL and how it doesn't stink and all that stuff. Well, now it looks like the Metropolitan Transportation Authority, they came out and Cardi B is going to be the voice. Some of the PSAs in the subway. So
I can see that.
Yeah. So if you're in New York City, some of the subway stations across the city are going to have Cardi B's voice for PSAs. So you could hear her. She was recording messages like, "We're walking here. Steps are for stepping, not sitting. Or move it, bucko." So like she did.
I don't hear her saying "move it, bucko." I
that's why
don't
I'm
hear
like,
that.
I got to hear this for myself. But yeah, she was sitting in front of a microphone recording some of these short messages for MTA and the PSAs to run in New York City.
Maybe we need that here because when you get on the train here, it's hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm Mayor Buddy Dyer.
I didn't say that.
I'll say it.
They're going to have to redo a new one soon anyway. I mean, this is his last run.
It is very heartwarming, though, when you come back from a trip and you hear the mayor. You're like, oh, that is our mayor. Welcome to Orlando. What? Johnny Magic, you think you should be doing it?
No, I'm definitely not putting myself in it. I'm just saying. Okay, we moving on.
Yeah, okay.
All right, stories that are weird but true. Brian's going to bring that next on Johnny's House. 8:07, it is Johnny's House. Didn't we mention as the most viewed show ever in the history of Netflix?
It is.
And I've never seen it. What is it, Vampire Killers or Slayers?
Oh
or
my gosh,
whatever?
K-pop Demon Hunters.
That one. Sunny day with a high of 92, 75, 40% chance of rain. IB, weird but true.
Well, a lot of people run because they get that runner's high.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to run and you don't get that runner's high,
I've never gotten it.
Need some
I
inspiration.
ran track for years and I heard about that runner's high and I never got it.
Well, here is a new way maybe you can up your mile time without getting the runner's high.
Okay.
It's called the Reaper Mile. So this is
the Reaper?
Reaper, not Reefer. That's going to slow your mile time down. Trust me. The Reaper Mile is courtesy of the Farfetch Fitness on TikTok. So it's this challenge where you eat one entire Carolina Reaper pepper.
Oh, Lord.
That's the second hottest on earth.
Yes.
Then you have to run 1 mile. And at the end of the mile is your jug of milk or water.
No.
And people are doing it on TikTok. So the idea is it's going to make you run as fast as possible because you ate the Reaper and now you got to get to the end of the mile to get your milk or your water.
Well, when you run, I thought it's closing up. It's
Seriously.
closing up.
Yeah, now they do
That's
say
the second hottest pepper on the planet.
When you get there, you should opt for the milk because that's going to help. But most people go for the water because they just ran. They don't realize that's just going to make it worse.
And people are actually doing that.
Yes, people are actually doing that. So if you need to up your mile time or an inspiration to run, maybe you don't get that high, try the Reaper Mile. Not the Reefer Mile. That's going to make you run a little slower.
That's insane.
There's a man in Korea. He was arrested for calling the police nearly 6 times with what they call nonsense complaints.
How is that possible?
Time of the 58,000 of those 58,307 of them, 51 were categorized as requires immediate police intervention due to serious crime.
Mm-hmm.
One spree, he called the police 1,882 times within 4 days because he was upset about being cited for calling the police. So he called them to complain about being cited for calling them.
All they had to do was find him a friend.
Yeah,
if they found him a friend, that would have stopped.
60,000 times.
60,000.
Yeah. And apparently the rapture did not happen. Yesterday afternoon was the basically the deadline, or maybe it did, and we aren't as godlike as we think we are. Some people were disappointed. So on social media, there was a rumor going around saying that it's still in the works, but the consensus is God is delaying the rapture until the Epstein files are released.
Yeah, I see that.
That was on social media.
How do you see that, Ray? I'm just curious.
Since you ask,
I want to hear this.
I think that everything in the world right now is a distraction from the Epstein files.
Jesus, I ain't coming back until y'all drop them files. Unredacted, by the way.
Everything is a
I
distraction.
want it all out there. I ain't trying to get no names blacked out.
I can honestly say to this point in my life, I've heard it all.
I can see it.
46% of people think that if the rapture did happen, they would ascend to heaven. So 46% of people think they're good.
Yeah.
The other 54%, not so much. And the older you are, the more likely you are to feel like you're going to make it.
Yeah. I just got this feeling because, growing up in the church and they talk about when that rapture happened, everybody's going to be gone at the blink of an eye. And if you're still here, you're like, well, damn, really though? Really?
That's why I said yesterday, think of the best person you know.
Yes.
Call them. If they answer, we're all still here. If they don't,
did you forget me? Really? Really? Wow. Okay. Listen, we come back. It is One Hit Wonder Day, and we want to find out what is your favorite one-hit wonder song. Going to hook somebody up with a 4-pack of tickets to Wonderworks. Let your imaginations run wild. We're going to talk about that next. If you want to call yours in now, you can. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. One Hit Wonder Day. What is your favorite one-hit wonder? Wonderwork 4-pack of tickets are up for grabs, so call us now on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067, 825, 40% chance of rain. Otherwise, the sun's going to be out, getting up to about 92, 75 right now. Today's the day we celebrate. What's the day, B?
It's National One Hit Wonder Day.
One Hit Wonder. They came out of the blocks. Everybody's like, this band going to be around like the Beatles.
Yeah, pretty much every band in the 80s.
But they only had that one hit. And if they play it right, because it was a hit, they can have a pretty good life.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of radio play.
Unless they felt as though that is just one, and I'm going to go ahead and spend all the money I can, and I'm done. B, what is your favorite one-hit wonder?
I think mine, and he's probably got bigger hits everywhere else, but I think my favorite one-hit wonder is my man with the Gangnam Style.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's good.
That was like, what, the number one song in the world at one point?
Yeah.
Open Gangnam Style. That's why I used to think that was Open Condom Style.
Now, he was big in his country.
Oh, yeah, it still is.
But here, this was the only song.
Yeah. Say it.
And they all have a dance.
Yep.
Yes.
I know.
I love this. We played this.
We did play it.
Yeah.
It was in heavy rotation.
Yeah, it was a good song. It really is a good song. I love this song. It always makes me happy.
I'm trying to get to the hook.
Oh, it's coming. Hang on.
There it is.
Yeah, because it has to build.
Here we go. It's building.
And then you do the little horse dance everywhere.
Here we go. Open Condom Style.
Open Gangnam Style.
Oh, yeah.
Sound like Open
Get
Condom
Brian.
Style. Ray, what is your one-hit wonder?
Well, I was gonna say Krayshawn with Gucci, but since nobody.
That wasn't really a hit.
Really?
Nobody.
It's gotta be a hit.
Yeah, Ray, that was your hit.
I'm gonna go with Mambo number 5.
We used to play that song. Oh my goodness.
Like 9-10 years old.
Oh.
And I thought it was the coolest song ever.
We play that song every hour here.
I used to make my mom put it on every single time.
Really?
Yeah.
Horrible flashbacks right now.
It was big.
Yeah.
This one in Macarena.
Yes.
How could you not like this song?
Ray, we played it all the time. All the time. Around the corner. But I really don't wanna.
People still do a little bit of Monica.
I thought it was so cool because he said Sandra. And I was like,
Is
he's
that what it
talking
was?
about me. He's talking about me.
Oh,
I love
yeah. Wow, this is your one.
I mean, when he starts singing the chorus,
There you
a little bit of Monica
in my life,
a little bit of Erica
in my side.
a little bit of Rita, all I need, a little bit of Tina. Ready?
Wow.
A little bit of Sandra in the sun. I was like, he's talking about me. He's talking about me.
You can have that one. Mine was Salento.
Oh, yeah.
Watch Me.
Oh, gosh. Everyone did this one, too.
Watch Me.
That's a good one.
Now watch me whip.
Now watch me, night, night.
Now watch me whip.
Watch me.
Nay-nay.
Watch me now.
Watch me whip.
One hit, y'all.
Watch me nay-nay.
That's all he had.
Okay. Now
Watch me whip, whip.
Watch me nay-nay. Can you do it? Now watch me. Ooh, watch me.
Watch me. Ooh, watch me. Watch me. Ooh, watch me. Watch me. Basic song.
And then he stole everybody else's stuff. He did the stanky leg,
Yeah.
all of it.
Yes.
I used to do the stanky leg.
Who couldn't?
It is. Stank, stank. Stank, stank. Anytime you can say stank, stank twice in a song, you know that's a damn hit. You know what that's a hit. All right, let's see what we got here. XL, good morning.
Good morning,
And what's your name?
Kat.
Kat, tell me, what is your one-hit wonder?
What does the fox say?
No.
We played it here.
Love it.
Very
Oh.
briefly, we played it here.
Are you serious?
Because every kid loved it.
Oh,
My son loved this song.
wow.
Cow goes moo, frog goes crow,
Oh.
and the elephant goes toot. Ducks say quack, and fish go blow, and the seal goes ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
There's one sound
Here we go.
that no one knows. What does the fox say?
What a train wreck.
What the fox
Wow. And you want to know why this was just a one-hit wonder? Wow. And you still know the words. Wow. You hold on a second. XL, good morning. Who's this?
This is Evan.
Evan, what's up, Evan? How you been?
What's up? How you doing? I've been doing well. How about yourself?
Good. What is your one-hit wonder, Evan?
Man, Kevin Little, Turn Me On.
Kevin?
That's a good song.
Really?
We played that a lot here too.
Okay, let's see these one-hit wonders, man. Yeah, I just knew this guy was gonna make it.
Yeah.
Right back on top of me, yeah. Where you want to get away from me? You better change your mind. You're going home.
You're going home with me tonight. Let me love you. Body, you got me going crazy. Turn me on, turn me on.
I can't believe this is only a one-hit wonder. That's some good stuff.
There's some good ones. Like, I mean, Gautier was huge.
Yeah.
It's still one of
my
the biggest
gosh,
plays
I
of all
love
time.
that song.
Yeah, that was a good one, Evan. Kat, we're gonna hook you up. We got those 4-pack of Wonderwork tickets for you. When we come back, we're gonna talk about your pets and see if they act a certain way on Johnny's House. $8:35, Johnny's House. When we come back, we're going to talk about your pet showing jealousy. Does your pet get jealous when you show somebody else or another pet affection? We're going to talk about that on Johnny's House. Teddy Swim on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 106.7. It's Johnny's house. The 92s are high, 75 now, 40% chance of rain, and the sun is out. They said your dogs get jealous. They said a study shows that your dog would exhibit a behavior like growling or competing for attention when the owner shows affection to another dog or even a realistic stuffed animal. And the behavior can be like barking, whining, pushing the other pet away, guarding you. Suki used to get jealous, and what she do is she take a nose. Like if I was touching another dog, she just come in and take a nose and just push it off.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm like, what are you doing? And then get out of here. And she would do that, and I thought, is she being territorial because she just wants to be by my side, or is she being jealous? How does a dog get jealous? All you gotta do is give them some food, they go away.
Right?
Did your dog get jealous, Ray?
Not necessarily.
Really?
Yeah.
Because if your dog got jealous, the dog you had, it was a very scary dog.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
That's why pit bulls have a bad reputation.
Yeah, your dog
people
get
like
jealous,
you.
people die.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, he didn't really get jealous. I mean, I feel like he would sit in the corner. He would sit in the corner and like stare
Really?
or be like, really?
I love watching videos of people's pets with attitudes. They won't talk to you like, hey, buddy, come here. And they just look at you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, you want a treat? And they just get mad about it.
Kim's dog gets really jealous. He'll come up and like just starts pawing you, like just to get his attention.
Really? So
Yeah.
if you're not giving any attention,
Yes.
And what does it want you to pet him, take him outside?
Pet him, yeah.
Really?
Just show him some sort of affection.
And at what point does it do this? Just out of the blue, it's like, all right, I need some affection, and I just go.
Yes, he'll start clawing you.
How about your little dog, B?
Oh, she does that. If you stop paying attention to her, she paws at you.
Yeah.
Like to come on, let's keep going.
Really?
But she gets real jealous if I go near my wife.
Really?
Oh my gosh, she loses her mind.
Really?
She turns into Cujo. I've got video of it. I'm standing like 2 feet away. Cool. I step into my wife's circle. She loses it, goes nuts, jumps at me. Now she doesn't bite. She just barks at me.
Really?
Yeah. She's like, get back away from my mama.
Now, when did this start?
About a month and a half, 2 months ago. If she's sitting up on the bed and my wife's in the bathroom getting ready or whatever, she's sitting up on the bed. And I always, when I walk past my wife, I smack her on the butt.
Yeah.
If she's getting ready and I walk through the room, my dog on the bed like perks up a little bit, see what I'm
you
doing.
doing?
When I walk past her and smack her, my dog jumps off the bed and comes at me.
You think it's jealousy or protection?
It's got to be like just territorial. I mean, she knows I'm not going to hurt her because I've never hurt her before.
Yeah.
So she knows that. I just think she's like, you ain't touching her. That's for me.
I want to find out if your dog or your pet gets jealous when you give attention or affection to, it could be your significant other, it could be to another pet, it could be to something that's other than that. And what exactly do they do? Petrified Forest, we're going to be there and we'll tell you when. It's located on Highway 436, Altamont Springs. You can get tickets at petrifiedforest.com and they open on October 3rd. If your pet gets jealous, how do they do it? What do you do? They say they growl, they bite, they paw. What does your pet do, or yours doesn't get jealous at all? And I want to find out if you got a cat to get jealous. Cats really just don't care.
Yeah,
they're just like, you know what? I'll just go to another room.
Whatever.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067 live stream, social media. Drop your comments. Jealousy from your pets, anything other than a dog? We want to hear your story. Call us on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 844, 75, getting up to 92 with a 40% chance of rain, a lot of sunshine. Research says that your pets, especially your dogs, get jealous when you show something, some affection and not them. A Petrified Forest, we got some tickets for you. They open up on Friday, October 13th. We'll go over to Sanford and talk to Crystal. Hey, Crystal.
Hey, good morning, y'all. How are you?
Good, good. What type of pet do you have?
I have a dog. He's a poodle Havanese mix.
A poodle Havanese.
Havanese, yeah. They originated from Cuba.
Okay,
So furry, he looks more like a poodle.
Okay. And does he get jealous?
He's so jealous. He's what you call a Velcro dog. Like it's like clingy but cute. Like he loves to just be with you all the time, but let me try and give a hug to like my kid or my partner, and he is like all over like them. He's like, no, get off her.
Does he Does he bark? Does he growl? What does he do?
He like grabs his claws out and he like literally uses his hands to like grab you off, and he barks, growls. He does all the things. Like he has this love-hate relationship with like love. If you're not giving it to him, like don't give it to anyone else.
So what if your partner's giving him love, then he's okay? Or if he's as long as
Yes. He always sticks his claws out. He's like asking to be pet, asking to be scratched, everything. As long as he's getting the love, everyone else is good.
And what do you call him? A Velcro?
Velcro dog. Yes. It's literally a term. Like he sticks you all the time, like sleeping, just everything.
I've never heard of that.
That's cute.
Got a Velcro.
Yes.
Okay. Velcro dog. You hold on a second. From Claremont, Ansley, good morning.
Good morning.
And I'm assuming you have a dog too.
Yep.
And
I'm first time caller.
Hey! And how old are you?
12.
12 years old, and your dog is jealous.
Yep.
All right, let's hear it. What does he do?
He's a golden retriever.
That's a big
and
dog.
When I try to hug my parents, he always jumps up and pushes me away. And he thinks he's a lap dog.
Aww.
I hear a lot about big breed dogs. They think they're lap dogs.
Yeah.
Now, who weighs more, you or the dog?
Him.
I'm like, we have a problem. This big dog is pushing me out of the way. So how long have you had him?
5 years.
5 years, and he still does that.
Yep.
Man, all right.
He always tries to get on the couch when he knows he's not supposed to.
Let me tell you, there's nothing more uncomfortable than having a big dog that thinks it's a lap dog, and they jump on your lap. It's a battle.
They're cute.
From Popka, Nicole, good morning.
Good day to you.
Good day to you, Nicole. Good day to you. And I'm assuming you have a dog too.
Yes, sir. I do. She's a rescue, so I'm not sure of her breed, but she's like a lap dog. Her name is Hershey.
Oh, yeah.
And then we did a rescue of another one, but it's a GSD mixed with Black Lab, so he's a big boy.
Okay.
And anytime you go to, and he's new, she's older, so we had her first. Anytime you try to give him any loves or any try to pet him at all, she'll just start performing tricks. Like, I don't know.
Listen, Nicole, you got to understand. Awesome. Your first dog, it was rescued. It's like, I'm doing what I can to stay here. I know what it's like back in the pen. So if I need to do some song and dancing, I'll do what I got to do.
If I got to tap dance, and her newest one was she literally stood up on her hind legs and took like 4 steps. And I'm like, are you walking? But she'll do anything to get your attention to keep you from touching the other dog. I mean, she'll automatically lay, she'll roll over, she'll sit.
Oh, absolutely.
She'll beg.
Absolutely.
I mean, and it's all unannounced. Now, when I'm trying to offer her a treat and I'm like, Hershey lay, she snubbed me.
What's your dog's name?
Hershey.
Hershey.
Like the chocolate bar.
Yeah, no, I understand. Rescues are like that. It's like, listen, how long was he there before you brought the new dog in?
Oh, about 7 years.
Oh, yeah. We ain't having none of that. You talking about replacing.
Yeah.
Ray, what they say over there?
Let's see here. Somebody has 2 dogs and they get jealous of each other and they tend to brawl or like kind of fight it out.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the dogs do the pawing or like crying until you pay attention to them.
Hey, and B.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. A lot of people say they have to deal with it. They said their dog is super territorial. My dog has FOMO. He gets jealous of everything. If my husband comes home from work and tries to hug me, he gets between us and pushes.
Anytime your dog gets up on 2 feet and walk across the room just to get You what, Petrified Forest, where the thrills never stop. Highway 430. Get tickets at petrifiedforest.com, and they open on October the 3rd.
Update on Dancing with the Stars might be a spoiler alert.
Ooh, okay.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I was telling you that this might be a spoiler alert for Dancing with the Stars.
I'm going to stop listening.
Okay.
First, you got to be watching it to be. Go ahead.
Well, it's funny because whenever we announced the celebrities that were a part of it, and I mentioned Corey Feldman, you kind of said something. You were like, "Oh, I wonder if there's going to be some sort of drama around Corey Feldman."
Yeah,
remember?
there always is.
Yeah. Well, of course, his journey came to an end abruptly on Tuesday, and his exit wasn't without drama, of course. So him and his pro partner were performing cha-cha to Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back.
Okay.
And they scored a 15 out of 30.
Yeah.
It was the second week in a row that the pair were at like the bottom of the leaderboard. And at the end of the night, Corey Feldman and Jenna Johnson were eliminated along with like Baron Davis and his partner. But they graciously, Baron, thanked the audience and the experience and said it was amazing. However, Corey Feldman appeared less enthusiastic while praising his partner was amazing, saying that she deserved better. And he sparked like all this chatter and this drama while walking off the stage while the rest of the cast remained behind saying their goodbyes. And he just, of course, had this drama where he was just exiting because he was frustrated.
I mean, it was week 2, you're out.
I know.
You go there to try to reunite your fan base, but after 2 weeks, they didn't even know you're there.
Right.
Yeah.
Waste of time.
So there is the Live Nation CEO that is stirring a little bit of drama. I don't know if you saw this. Michael Rapinoe, he said that the average concert ticket is around $72. And he continued saying like the issues with the dynamic pricing and the fees and the scalpers and all that stuff. Obviously, that's an issue. Like we always talk about it every single time there's a concert that is announced. And he was saying that concerts seem to be more popular than ever, yet for every successful run, he thinks that people aren't paying enough for tickets, that music has been underappreciated, especially compared.
We're going to catch it all up now?
Yeah. He said, especially compared to sports. He said in sports, he likes to joke that it's like a badge of honor to spend $70,000 for a Knicks courtside ticket. And he was like, but then people are up in rage when they spend $800 for a Beyonce ticket. So he's trying to compare like concert tickets to sporting events.
He's lost touch with reality.
And
he's wrong, though. Those are like billionaire celebrities that buy those seats, so they don't care. And the same with Beyonce. Those not the ones that are complaining about Beyonce tickets. It's us.
Exactly.
That would never sit courtside.
And $70,000 for it. Who would do that?
Yeah. So that's what he's saying, that a lot of people, or what a lot of people are saying about him, is that he's kind of like, he's out of touch with saying some of these things. So
average is wrong because
$72 is way too low.
Well, because he's averaging that are also on Live Nation that are going for $25.
Yes.
And that's not an act that you or I might want to go see. That's the acts that you don't hear of very often.
Yeah. So considering that, like all the different types of concerts that take place, calculating the average ticket price.
Calculating an up-and-coming artist at House of Blues.
Yes.
And he's show at Raymond James.
Yeah. He's saying that are still underpriced.
Yeah, he's right.
I mean, you can't blame him. He's had a very successful life. He hangs around very rich people and they have different problems, but you can't talk about, hey, it's nothing for my friends to pay $70,000.
Right.
Well, that's your friends.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the world you live in.
He's doing the nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Absolutely.
Like, meanwhile, we're all like, please let us see our favorite artist.
I know.
Man.
Yeah, but to compare it to sporting events, that doesn't make sense either. Because it depends on like where you sit, obviously, and what team.
And to bring up courtside, those are all celebrities.
Yes.
They are not complaining about concert tickets.
No.
We are.
Yeah. I mentioned Laguna Beach when we did a throwback game earlier, and Laguna Beach cast is actually reuniting for a new special.
For the barbecue at somebody's house?
No. That'd be fun. But there's a 20-year anniversary show that's been. So what they're saying,
are they the first scripted reality show
on MTV? I would say.
Was it The Hills or was it Laguna Beach?
I think Laguna Beach was first.
I don't know which came watch either.
I'm pretty sure Laguna Beach came first.
When they came out, they tried to hide the fact that it was scripted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? When I found out it was scripted after high school, I was devastated. In high school, I thought that was real.
Really?
Yes. So, but Lo Osworth, Talon Torriero, Trey Phillips, like all of the main people from Laguna Beach, they're going to be reuniting. And so if you watched it like I did, you could be excited for this.
That was past my thing.
Yeah, I didn't.
But I know about it. But when they say it was scripted, I heard about people losing it. But then it was like wrestling. It came to realization that all of them are scripted.
Right. Yeah. It wasn't really scripted all the way. It was just, we would give you scenarios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they had like instigators.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Hey, Brian said this about you. He's in that room over there.
Right. Yeah.
That kind of thing. All right. Keeping you updated again today with another dose of what's trending is up next on Johnny's House. .908, what's trending on the way? Brian, what you working on, bro?
The tropics are getting crazy. We could have the perfect storm.
What? Coming up, Johnny's House. Pink Pony Club 912. And this is Johnny's house. 80 right now, getting up to 92. There's still a 40% chance of rain today and mostly sunny. All right, Brian, what's trending, man?
Well, one of the coolest things that we did when we were away for the cruise is we saw a rocket launch.
Right there.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. It
So
was
cool.
It was a beautiful night. The weather was right. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was really cool. So if you're ever looking for a spot, that Hyatt over
Oh,
there,
yeah.
oh man,
Oh, yeah, Hyatt
the,
place.
Hyatt place over at Cape Canaveral, that's a spot.
Right there.
Anyway, it's been a busy week for SpaceX because they happened last week, and now today, 2 rocket launches.
Yes.
Within a few hours of each other. They call it the double launch day.
I saw the first one. It went up around 5.
First one went up at 4:39 this
4:39.
morning.
Yep, I
that was
saw
a
that one.
SpaceX Falcon 9. It had 28 more satellites for SpaceX.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one was a ULA Atlas 5. It lifted off at 8:09. And they were carrying 27 satellites for SpaceX's competitor, Amazon. So basically a whole bunch of stuff going up into the orbit. As of May to this year, there's over 11,700 active satellites orbiting the Earth.
I've seen the photos. They're everywhere.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. It's a lot of space junk.
And
up
we
there.
send up more every day.
Yeah, every day.
It's these constellations that they're building for whatever it is they're building. I don't know what Amazon's trying to do. I know what SpaceX is trying to do, but I mean,
good.
It's crazy.
Well, we were able to have a communication on the cruise ship.
Yeah,
so.
it was pretty cool. The National Hurricane Center continuing to track the tropical wave over the Caribbean right now. It's not named yet. It's still Invest 94L, but it looks like it's going to be named maybe as early as today. So 70% chance to develop in the next 2 days, 90% in the next 7 days. If it does turn into something named, it'll be the 9th tropical cyclone this year. It'll be Imelda. So right now we got this one. We still have what the
There's something going
Gabrielle that's going to hit Portugal.
Yeah.
And then we've got Umberto that's over in the Atlantic right now. Now that one's not going to get near us, but it's still a hurricane. Here's the crazy thing. They were talking about it on Fox News last night. It's very possible that we're going to get Imelda to form while Umberto's still around, and they're going to merge into what they call the Fujiwara effect. I learned that last night on Fox.
So does one just adapt the energy from the other?
They spin almost next to each other.
That is so scary.
And then from what they showed, Umberto would pull Imelda away.
Okay.
And stay and do whatever it's going to do.
Oh, but it wouldn't.
The perfect storm. They would feed off each other and then away. And I mean, it was
That's
really
a weather
crazy
phenomena.
to see. Yes, it's known as the Fujiwara effect.
Interesting.
In case you were wondering, now you know something.
Next week when it happens, I'll tell y'all everything.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I'm gonna have to hear it from myself.
I'm
We're
sure
gonna have to call him.
Oh,
if that happens.
He'll tell you.
I'm sure he knows about the Fujiwara effect. He probably said stupid when I said that.
You understand? I don't get one word one sentence. It's a 15-minute conversation with the kids. So
Right.
I will do what I can.
And there's a new study from AAA that says 96% of us as drivers admit to performing at least one aggressive driving behavior over the last year.
Yeah.
Now, here's what they consider aggressive. They all list they've done: running red lights, obviously, speeding, tailgating, honking, and cutting off other vehicles on the road.
Now, is it running a red light when you took it? It was yellow,
Well,
and when you got there, it
we've
was
discussed
red.
this before. You thought it was yellow because I'm the
Until you
same
see
way.
the video.
And then we send you that ticket with the video. You're like, I guess it wasn't yellow.
It's so embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
The survey shows that cutting off vehicles and honking out of anger is up.
I don't honk. Period.
So that is up, while tailgating and yelling at other drivers is down.
Okay.
So 11% of them say they've also engaged in violent actions, including intentionally bumping another car or physically confronting another driver.
Nah. Mm-mm. If I blow the horn, it's I mean, that's as much.
Yeah, it's like a courtesy honk.
You gotta look at it. And did I hear a horn?
like a beep, beep, like a friendly one.
Real quick one. And then you back there waving.
Hey.
Just
Not a. The study also found that people under 60 and people with household incomes over $100,000 or more are most likely to drive aggressively because y'all entitled. That's why.
People, Brian and I were talking about this off the air this morning. People are crazy. Seriously, just mind your business. Go where you need to go. Trying to keep your mouth closed because people are ready to just pop off at any time.
For anything.
For anything. They're ready to pop off. And you're sitting there going, well, you're the one. You're about to get it all.
Right. I've been waiting the whole day for this.
How am I supposed to mind my business when the Epstein files have not been released?
That's why they're driving. Funny you say that. 40% say they drive aggressively because the Epstein files haven't been released yet.
See?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm just serious, y'all. People are real tight right now. Just mind your business and get home safely to your family. If somebody cuts you off and you're okay, just let it go.
See, I was driving aggressively yesterday because they told me the rapture was coming.
You can't run from that.
Hurry home.
Yeah, hurry home. When the rapture happens, Brian, your car would just be vacant and you'll be gone.
No, I'll still be here. The roads will be clear as hell, though. Man, this traffic is nice.
They know not what they say, Lord. They know not what they say. All right, we got some Ed Sheeran tickets on the way. We'll tell you how to win them next on Johnny's House. $9:21. It is Johnny's House. One thing that I've never done, I'm not good at it, is flirting. And Ray, you got tips from what, the Huffington Post?
HuffPost
Post
is what they're called now.
Oh, as the kids say.
Yes, as the kids say.
Yes.
They asked generations, so somebody from each generation, what their best advice on flirting was. And I mean, it looks like a lot of them are kind of like similar. So like boomers were saying that you got to be yourself and be respectful.
Oh, I know mine. You look at them and go,
no.
Right there, let them know what's up. Tells everything you need.
No. Gen X said to be funny and interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
I can see that.
Millennials.
I'm a Gen X guy.
So my people would say be friendly and witty.
Mm-hmm.
Gen Z are saying be cheeky, be authentic.
Cheeky.
Be complimentary.
Mm-hmm.
So like when it comes down to it, it's obviously like be respectful. A lot of them are saying be funny.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can make them laugh.
Yeah, funny's good. I think my best advice would be attractive because people tend to be more receptive to your flirting when you're attractive. So if you could be attractive,
okay,
that's my best advice to
add
you.
On to what Brian would say, stay in your league. You know what I'm saying? You know the league you play in.
Well, you always say you won't flirt with somebody unless they flirt with you first, basically.
Absolutely, 100%. It's easier that way.
So that's the best advice that you
would. My thing is, hey, if they're being cheeky and all of that stuff, then you go ahead and talk to them. But I was never good at flirting. I don't really know. I mean, I'm serious, but I don't know what that is.
It's funny. I've been told, because we say that all the time, we ain't got no game. I've been told that that's the way we flirt, by saying we don't have game. I'm like, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
You can ask my wife. It took over a year to talk to her.
Yeah. For me, it's like I've never called up and said, hey, it's cold called and say, hey, how you doing? Look, I'd like to meet you. You know, I've seen on TV, I think it's smooth to do. I'd like to meet you. You're very attractive. I feel this energy between us. I've never said it. I can say it on the radio and make it sound like I said it.
Right.
I've never done that. I've gone, oh my God, look at you. Hey, look at you. Boom, conversation.
When I was younger, I used to think that being vulgar was flirting, but then it was just too aggressive.
I mean, it depends. You should fish where the fish are. If you're looking for that kind of thing, that's the bait you use.
Maybe that's what it was. I attracted the wrong people.
Yes.
Flirting. And flirting is just your way of letting another person know that you're
interested.
Yeah.
You know, saying what's up.
You know.
A lot of people think that like I'm flirting because I am very touchy-feely, but I'm not.
Well, you're very friendly.
And that's one thing that was listed too, because I'm like,
Let me tell you something about men, Ray. The fact that a girl outside their league says hello, she's flirting to me.
See, I always assume the other way. There's no way she's being nice or she needs something. Ain't no way she's
she
interested.
feels bad for you.
Right. Ain't no way she's interested. She's either she got a flat tire, she need to borrow some money, something, because she really ain't interested.
For me, they need some stuff paid. Okay, wow. So I want to find out for you, what is your best tip for flirting? What is your best way to flirt? And we're going to hook you up. So that means you got to give us the good stuff. The pair of tickets to Ed Sheeran Loop Tour at the Raymond James Stadium, 11/7/26. You want to go, just tell us, what's your best flirting advice? What advice do you have for flirting? When I say this, that means you've used it and it's worked for you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We don't hear from you. You want these Ed Sheeran tickets? You got to tell us your best flirting advice. You got it? This is the one that you use. Share it with us. And the best one, you see in Ed Sheeran. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. This is Johnny's House. New mama to baby Rocky, who's a female. That's Rihanna. It is 9:39, Johnny's house. All right, we're trying to find out the best way you can flirt so we can get you some tickets to see Ed Sheeran, who's coming to town next year in November. All right, we want to make sure you got them. Some of y'all gonna be like, well, I want some tickets over a year ago. Yes, you did. Calling us from Sanford, Lindsay. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, how's it going?
All right, what's the best way to flirt?
I think some flirty banter and a little bit of light teasing.
All right, give me some of that flirty banter. I want to hear it.
Oh, okay. You're putting me on the spot. All right, Johnny.
Hey, what's happening?
Let's see. I heard you
flirt
went on a cruise this weekend. I think you forgot my ticket.
Oh,
okay.
I like that. Very
So
good.
did you have fun without me?
Wow, she's keeping on. You've done this before, haven't you, Lindsay?
I mean, I'm just a girl in this world.
Okay. All right. You hold on.
That's good.
It was good. Jaleesa from New Hampshire. Is this right off of Colonial Drive, New Hampshire?
No, it is not. I am in the New England state.
Wow. What is the weather like up there?
It is currently rainy and cold. It's in the 60s, so not too bad.
And how did you find us?
Well, I actually just moved from Orlando. I've been listening to you guys for the last 5 years, and I couldn't get away. And I haven't found a radio station here that does it.
No, there's no other one. Yeah. So this will be your first winter in New Hampshire.
Yes, my
Girl.
first winter ever.
Girl.
Yes, everyone that I've met is like, you're in. So I'm ready.
You been a Florida girl your whole life?
No, I actually am from Arizona originally.
Ooh,
so,
more
but
heat.
I've only been in hot temperatures.
Ooh, okay. All right. Well, you do have warm clothing. You got warm clothing, right?
I just bought a bunch of warm clothes, so I'm prepping.
Okay. And what's the high today?
What's the high today?
Yeah.
I think it's 70.
Oh, that's nice, though.
Ooh, okay.
Without the rain.
All right. So let's hear some of your flirting tips. What you got?
I agree with you and Brian in terms of just kind of being upfront about not being a good flirt. I've never been a good flirt.
Okay, hold on. See, what you're saying is for me to walk up to you, I don't know, even know you, and go, "Hey, listen, I don't know how to flirt, but if I did know how to flirt, I would flirt with you."
I mean, that's flirting.
Really?
Yeah. If you walk up to someone and say that, yeah.
Huh. I mean, that's what I did with my husband. He was just walking in front of me. I thought he was cute, and I called him up, and he came up to me like, "Oh, why are you talking to me?" And I was just like, I think you're cute, and I want to talk to you, and that's how we.
That's all the man needs. That's all we need.
Right, it's over. We're getting married. We're getting married, me and you. As soon as you say that to me,
see, Ray, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Okay,
right.
I mean,
you want to talk to me? Come at me just like that. That's all.
If you say that, you my chosen woman.
Do you want the ring today or later tonight?
They like that I know what I want.
Right.
And I get what I want.
Wow. And you want New Hampshire.
Right.
Yep.
All right. Hold on a second.
I'm shutting down my recruitment at that point. I done made my decision.
From Tampa, Casey, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Casey, tell us how some flirting tips.
Okay, I think it starts with the eyes. The look, that eye connection. So for me, I'm naturally an introvert, but I've been told by people I have bedroom eyes, whatever that means. My eyes draw people in.
Okay.
So for me, it starts with the eyes. That look when your eyes connect and that stare, so it feels like you're staring into their soul.
Here's the thing, Casey. Some people are good at it. Some people aren't. If you aren't, don't do it because it comes across as real creepy.
Creepy, right?
So if you know how to do it,
yeah,
and through years you've heard you can do it, do it. But if you've never heard that at this point in the game, don't do it. Because you can look real creepy at somebody.
Smize.
Right. See, they're either bedroom eyes or restraining order eyes.
Yeah. It does, and then once you kind of get their attention, then you kind of say, I think you're kind of attractive. And sometimes when you say kind of, people are like kind of. Then that kind of opens an opportunity for an additional conversation.
Oh, so diss them a little bit.
Yeah, I'm like, kind of.
Kind of. Hey, look, you're kind of cute. Kind of.
Right.
Look,
right,
I was staring at you for 5 minutes without blinking. I think you're kind of cute.
Right. You about a 6.
understand.
But I've always had good luck with sixes. Would that get a hello back? No?
Yeah. Of course.
Oh, whatever.
What?
No, it
If
wouldn't.
somebody said that to me, I'd be like, wow.
Look, you kind of cute. You're a 6, and I'm always good with 6s. So what's your name?
What about you? You look like you about a 6. I'm about a 4. Together we a 10, baby. How about that?
No, that's weak.
She said that's weak.
I am not a 6. I think I'm better in a 6.
But you said
okay.
kinda good. You said I'm kinda cute. That's about a 6.
Hey, but Casey.
No, they are kind of cute.
Got it. Not you, them.
Not me.
Casey,
Got it.
look at these eyes.
Right.
No. Ray, what they say?
Somebody said be funny and be confident.
Yeah, funny is a big one.
Let's see here. It's something that just happens. You either feel it or you don't.
Whatever.
Somebody said don't do it. You may end up in jail for harassment.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the
Bedroom
word.
eyes, restraining order eyes. They look the same.
That's the world we live in right now. 100% B. What you got over there, man?
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said their best flirting advice is to ask genuine questions and then really listen to the answers.
That's an interview.
Yeah, it's too much.
Well, a lot of people roll up and talk, but they don't listen to what you say back. Now, I mean, how much invested are they?
Where you live.
I mean, it's not like that. You don't ask those kind of questions.
I'm gonna call the police now.
Lindsay from Sanford, we're gonna hook you on a pair of tickets. See Ed Sheeran coming to Raymond James Stadium on 11/7/26, 9:45. We gotta go. $9:48, Johnny's house. We need to leave. Ray, what you got, girl?
I need to make sure that I have my outfit set for the Red Bull Tandem roller coaster.
Y'all gonna be dressed alike?
Yeah, we're gonna be going with the old school anchor look.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's pretty much it. We're supposed to practice today, but then something happened with schedule, so we're not practicing today.
Oh, y'all just gonna do the damn thing.
Yeah.
All of my only advice: you find yourself falling, keep your mouth closed.
I said it yesterday. I'm gonna make sure all my holes are plugged.
God, Ray.
Everything
I said, easy now.
will be plugged.
Because you signed them waivers.
Yes. In the waiver, the first one was talking about water quality and bacteria and amoebas and all that. But from what I hear, that they've been like having people inside the lake right now, like they're cleaning it out, like they're making sure there's no alligators, there's no like, you know.
They said, we'll get the alligators out now. The amoeba? You're on your own with them amoebas. Me, what you got?
Nothing. Just a bunch of radio shows to do. Not going to plug any holes or anything that I know of.
Okay.
Not today.
If you're going to do it, plug them all.
Yeah. Yeah, not going to do that today as far as I know. Make sure you're following us on Instagram. It's at XL1067. I know you've heard about this official release of a showgirl that's going on with Taylor Swift. So if you want to make sure you get your spots.
That's right.
You might want to follow us on Instagram at XL1067.
All right. Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hi, guys. I think I am going to be sober ass for the next couple months. Not because I drank too much on the cruise. Actually, this is the least I've ever drank on a cruise, but be trying to save some money. I spent too much money on the damn cruise. All right. I've got a pile of work to do. I don't even want to start, but I gotta. He's doing great. He is doing one night overnights on XL, but now he is the 5-day a week afternoon show producer on the sports station from 3 to 6 every afternoon. And then every Friday he does a segment on the Jim Colbert show on Real Radio. So yeah, he's getting out there. Doing his thing. Yeah, he's loving it. So he's working hard. And he's realizing that all the hard work doesn't translate to quick money. But I try to tell him. I guess some things you don't know until you know. The dog is okay. She, our breed, apparently, according to the vet, is it's pretty common. Her little kneecap pops out of place if she overextends it, and so we had to put her on pain meds and then like relaxation meds, so she'll chill for a week so she can let it heal back up. Yes, those island drinks, by the way, were pricey. Yeah. And the internet, damn, you would have thought I had my own personal satellite. Like they launched a satellite into space specifically to get me internet. How much they charge for that shit? All right, I got to start my work. Otherwise, I'll never get it done. So peace out. All right, I had to come back for that. $34, damn. I didn't even look at specifically what they charged me on the island. I know it was a lot, but I know my total was outrageous. and I had the drink package. So I can't, if you factor in the drink package on top of what I spent, oh my God. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. First.